Episode 69, the finale to Silksong. Couldn't ask for a better number to end the base game on, I guess. Although I guess 70 is a more round number to have the finale episode on. But starting the DLC on episode 70 will be nice too, I suppose. We only have a few more things left to do before we're actually ready to do our last dive into the final boss. Which is completing the journal here. Only 34 plus 3, 37. More logs to complete, I guess. Kind of a lackluster way to start out the finale, but I suppose I set myself up for it. It would have been nice if I started this episode, the finale, out with doing the whole flashback thing, or whatever you would call it, that we did over here in the Moss Grotto with the snail shaman, whatever. And then had that lead into our big hunt for the rest of these journal logs in the middle, just as a lull in the activity. Start off strong, then go down with excitement for the hunting, and then end with the big finale over in the abyss, I guess. But instead we're starting off pretty weak with completing the log. Oh well. Oh, and I guess we can continue using this crest for the hunting. Better reload that. What I would like to do, though, is change this crest for the finale to something else. I'm still actually debating what I want to do for that. I'll probably decide by the time we get to moving on towards the boss. Glad everyone's doing fine on this wonderful day. Wonderful finale day. Is the volume too loud? Nope, it's not too loud. I don't want the volume too low either, because I want to enjoy the music when we fight the final boss and all. We'll just keep it at a slightly louder than normal volume, and if the audio comes out a bit weird because of that, maybe in my microphone it's picking up from the TV, too much background noise, then I guess I'll just deal with it. So, first on the docket. Nope. Here. Where did we last leave off on hunting these guys down? It seems like the next thing is technically over in the far part of the 4 fields. We gotta find 5 of these big guys and 8 more of those smaller guys around them. They're easy to find. It'll just be a pain getting them to respawn and stuff. Fastest way to find them is going to be going up to Pilgrim's Rest and then going back and forth between that one bench, I suppose. I'm just going in order of the journal log, so hopefully things are going to be pretty tight with keeping to the same area. We already did Memoriam, which is... Well, Memoriam is that... Oh, damn it. And Memoriam's the main area where enemies that are from other areas can kind of show up and mess up the ordering of the log, as we saw with the giant moss grub being second in the log even though it's way late in the game. Gonna have to find a fast route for this. Of course, it's going to go slower if there are going to be tough guys like that. Maybe I turn down the volume a little bit. I don't want the music to be too low. Wait a second. I guess I could have done this from the very beginning. Yeah, I probably should have done this. You want the music higher and the sound lower. And then I turned up my TV volume. How's that? Oh, that's actually much more doable. Yeah, just hate missing out on the music. Leave it to me to figure this out during the finale. I mean, usually I do this sort of setting stuff early on, but I guess I forgot with this game. Actually, if we do 5 more trips like this, we'll only kill the big guys, so we probably want to go a bit further in to find a couple more small guys. I didn't reload my gun. And actually, there should be like another set of big guys over here. Yeah. If we kill 2 per trip, it'll be a lot less grueling going back and forth between the bench. Even though going back and forth between the bench directly is going to be probably faster. At least this is more exploration. Gotta find a few more small guys. Oh, there we go. Ow. Bastard. Eat this. Okay, I think that's all the big guys. Like this, we only have to make 1 more trip, I think. My dog is still giving out after being sick for weeks, so gonna have to pause the mic to cough and clear it up every now and again. Really didn't want to have to do that during the finale, but here we are. Kinda wish we could reload this gun easier than going into the menu. But it's special, it uses money, so they want to make absolutely sure the player is okay with spending money. Okay, last one. There are surprising strengths hidden in their thin, elegant limbs. It would be a pleasure to ride upon it. Oh, wow, Hornet, how funny. He probably has a similar entry for this one. We learned so much about the enemies through these logs, but more importantly, we learned more about Hornet. Some thoughts she probably wouldn't voice out loud. It's like we're reading her diary. We don't really need this one either. Oh, I thought it was only 1 more trip. I guess we need 1 more. Unless we can find one... Well, let's not go hunting for it. Let's just go back to the bench and get this last one real quick. Oh no, it respawned. Have they always respawned like this? I thought they only respawned at benches. Just want the one behind you. Despite the haunting of its shell, it has not been overcome with aggression. Oh, they're also affected by the haunting. I thought it was just like a random mob. Its desire to flee remains too strong. Yeah, they are kind of like non-aggro, only the big ones are. Gonna be back and forth like this. Oh, oops. Okay, next is... Maulings. Should be easy enough to find over in the Marrow, I think, if they are the mobs I'm thinking of. Or rather, if the location is where I think it is for this mob. These are the ones that spin around on platforms, right? Like fireballs going around a platform in Mario. Like, down this? We don't need these guys, right? Where would they even be? Are they Carnets? Yes, the horns are the right shape. Well, we're in the right area, of course, but I'm surprised it's 13 more of these guys when they seem so common. There are certainly platforms here, but not the rotating guys. Maybe Maybe down here? Ow. Maybe best not to engage the guys we're not here for. Don't need those guys. I should probably stop asking which guys I do and don't need and just focus on the ones that I know I do need. And I'm pretty sure everything here in the marrow we've gotten other than this rotating one. What about up here? Nope. Ah, this is all wrong. This area was where that boss was the first time. But they were a different archetype. We need to find, like, the roly... Wait, are these... I think they're in Memoriam. I know the big one was in Memoriam. The big roly guy. Maybe the small ones are in Memoriam too. Maybe it'll be easier to find them there. I don't think Flick would know. Sorry guys, I know you're dark and afraid. We're taking care of it this episode, I promise. I would have made this thing, this whole hunting thing, its own episode. Before the finale, even. The way things work out, I feel like if we head straight into the final boss now, there's a chance that we just defeat it in under an hour or something. And the finale episode is shorter than the rest, which would be weird. So I guess I'm padding things out by doing this. I was gonna do it anyway. I suppose I could have done some research on finding these guys. I only did a research on, or did a little bit of research, on finding where one of the guys that we're missing is. One from the list that was a bit more obscure than the rest, I think. This seems like the right area, but I think it was past the bench over here. Well, here's the big one. If we go further, can we find the small one? There we go. Ah, it's a tougher one. Okay. Can we find more before we have to reset? Not really. Guess we'll have to go back and forth between that one. I don't know if any of these screen transitions will respawn the small guys, but I know at least the bench will. Does the screen transition do it? Thank goodness. What a lifesaver. Damn, I missed. You don't need the charge, I just wanted the bigger range so I wouldn't miss, but I missed. I missed again. I guess I could have been doing this rather than resting at the bench for those leapy, whatever those things were. We added them to the journal, I didn't even learn their names, the hopping beasts, that are so cute. And not at all deadly. Mauling. Their rough, rigid shell grips tight to any surface. Even walls and roofs become pathways for these nimble bugs. Okay, it's gonna be back to the wormways for the groms. And because of the way the wormways change, I believe we have to go all the way into the weave nest to find where the groms are unaffected by the infection. I think this is fastest. Like all the way across, and then which up entrance do we want? Yeah, the long pathway, I guess. No, wait, either one works. Let's try heading up from here. Almost. Oops, damn. Do that again. Nope. Ah, you sniped me. Wait, I needed these guys. You're on my list. We'll find more of those guys in Mossholm, though. Or whatever it was called. Yeah, see, all of these guys became stuffed, or whatever, by the goopy blue. And they became this. Oh, no, you don't. We don't need you, but you hit me, so now I'm mad. No, wait. That would be up and then further in. See, this guy didn't respawn from the screen transition. Kinda depends. Can we, like, sneak past you? It's clever planning on their part. For all the mobs that you can get, they're still in some hidden part of the world. But I guess there are some things that they can't just be clever about, because there are certain mobs that disappear from the game entirely when you can't access their locations anymore. Oops. And one more. There we go. They ceaselessly churn through rock and bone without ever seeming to rest. Do they have a destination? Or are they compelled to dig forever deeper? Okay, we need a bunch of these pilgrims. The Hornfly, the Elder Pilgrim, the Pilgrim Hiker, and the Pilgrim Guide. And these ones from Mossholm, we'll handle them later. I think these two I mainly can only find over in the Blasted Steppes. I think the other pilgrims we can find over in... Or can we? Do they count as the same? I don't think they do. Alright, let's just go back this way. The pilgrims that we're hunting now seem to share an archetype with the pilgrims, well I guess they're not pilgrims anymore, the coral bugs or whatever they would be called in the coral chambers. But I guess they're different enemies technically, different entries. Blasted Steppes. And it's like a whole shopping list of different guys we need to find here. So let's try to remember them. This one that flies around all small and stuff. I remember this one from the coral chambers pretty well, I think. This wide one, which I also remember from the coral chambers, but I guess we have to find like the one outside of the city. Small one, wide one, this hiker, and this hammer one. Hopefully I can find them easily. I think the flying ones would be around this vertical shaft. Gotta love a vertical shaft. Not quite. I guess the pilgrims are more on the pathy parts of the pass. Not you. That's one. Ah. Not you. That's at least a place where we can farm pilgrims, but this doesn't help too much. Or farm the hiker pilgrims. We didn't need that one, I think. No. That's not a hornfly. What type is that? Bellbearer. Oh. Oh. Felt like they sucked me in. Ow. Those guys are so annoying. Another hiker. Feels kind of merciless cutting them down like this. Well, they must be in this area. Unless a lot of them die for Act 3 and I'm not gonna be able to find them. Damn. Another one. Not in this pass either. Where are we? We're all the way down here now and we haven't found one. That's gonna be a problem. Big problem, big problem. Well, damn. Maybe on this lower level. Oh wait, this lower level is nothing, that's right. Ah, too high. Okay. This is a problem. I was worried I might encounter this, not being able to find what I'm looking for. What about like this way? Wasn't this room filled with like pilgrims or something before Gormon took over? Maybe they're back. Damn. I kinda needed those pilgrims. Old bug, old friend. Brave to the end. Thank you. Let's meet back home. Where on earth are these bugs going to be? I guess I haven't explored the right side of the Bastard Steps that much. And there is a chance that they are actually inside the coil chambers like I thought, but I'm pretty sure the ones wearing white don't count. We can check, I guess. At least that might be faster. Oh? I don't see the white ones. No, here we go, yeah. These are the ones prowling the coil chambers, and they're pretty much the same archetypes, more or less. So they won't count. Hornfly, huh? I guess these guys are all over the place, aren't they? They're not just necessarily here. We know the hikers are here, but I don't know about the ones with the huge hammer bell thing. Thought for sure they'd be here, and in fact they should be. Based on the location in the log. I don't want to waste time looking things up on my phone, but it might be faster than what I'm doing now, I guess. Let's start with the Pilgrim Guide because I'm pretty sure it's in this area. Let's see. Silksong. Pilgrim Guide. And Location tab. 2 consistently responding Pilgrim Guides can be found in the middle of Greymoor, east of the halfway home. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't like I thought in this location. But yeah, these pilgrims are all over the place. I just thought, when I remember the hiker, who I should actually finish a log for, I thought after remembering the hiker that it would actually be in the same location as the hiker. I'm pretty sure they got rid of a lot of enemies that were previously in Act 3, or in Act 2, before Act 3. A bug once frail, pushed by a twisted thread beyond its mortal limits. Oh, oops. Okay, take us to Greymoor. And we go up and around to the halfway home. While we're here, what about those guys? Just gotta find the Greymoor, the location here. Well, that one's in Greymoor. And so are these. What about those small guys, though? Oh, these ones, yeah, we got enough. We'll finish up Greymoor after we get these pilgrims. Give us one for the road. Oh, there's one. The other one appears on the map to be up and above here. It'd be great if I could find more pilgrims that I'm looking for. No, not that. Just passing through. I know there were crawls I was missing too. Guess we do that before the Greymoor stuff. Oh, we needed that one too. Good. I was just killing it because they angered me. Roach Catcher. Their throwing weapon is well suited to the wide caverns they inhabit. These sly little bugs must have a keen claw for crafting. And the other one we did, way above. The large bell seems to signify them as once leader of a climbing troop, though the hunting has erased that former authority. Okay, so the crawls that we need. They're kind of like the main craws, the tall craw and the squat craw. Quite a few. It's interesting how Hornet gets a dash up ability, like straight up. And the knight from the first game, the vessel, whatever. No, it's not a bench anymore. The knight got a straight across ability. The cross ability is good for like covering large distances without, well, in short amount of time. But so is Hornet's like going up thing for other reasons. And she has the dash for horizontal movement, so it kind of works out. The main craws we're looking for will be in the actual crawl country. Not Crow Country, that was a different game. Ah. No. Can't believe it. Ah. That was more trouble than it was worse. 12 of those, 7 of those, jeez. Are there like more inside? Can we respawn them if we go inside? I know there's like plenty above us. I just want like a shorter route to find them. Not you. This place is still open, but I'm sure they've all fled. No one left there. Yeah, no one around. Well, it's no problem. Like I said, we can go straight up. All this way just to find one. There's one. I think there was one more over here. Okay, another one we need. Ah, you just missed. Right, they go up when they're on the ground. Maybe if we transition from that room up above, they'll respawn, hopefully. No dice. I guess it's back to the bench then. That's not a whole lot per trip. I guess it's not a far walk to the bench. Just gotta get used to it. And all the way back up again. I wonder how ammo efficient the money gun is. Did we spend more than 19 to kill that guy? Ah. There's Ricochet. No. That's sufficient when they have more health like this. There was like one more big guy right there. I think it should be 2 more trips. No time to pause and actually check the journal. Not just be a waste of time. But it would be peace of mind, I guess. The neat thing about that race with the Sprint Master guy He kind of teaches you a lot of things about how to speed up your general movement. Things that casual players would probably never do, but speedrunners would probably learn on their own, even without the race. Like learning that it's faster to double jump out of a long drop so you don't hit the ground hard. Which might be obvious, I know. That the delay when you do the landing on the ground is something that you want to avoid when trying to be fast. But something that I don't really internalize or think about, unless they make me do it with the race or whatever, the amount of time that I'm spending on the ground like that. Die. Is that all of them? I think that was all of them. Unless... Right. Ow. That was not expected. Speedrunning is nice and all, but it's fun for casual players to also just experience speeding up their own exploration as part of the Metroidvania. That's the kind of thing I'm feeling now. Wait, not that. I didn't want to check this after all. So 6 more of those, 2 more of those. It's actually going to be 3 more trips. Actually, just there, I didn't even think about it, but dashing out of a fall means you don't do the landing. That's also an alternative to jumping, and it's faster. Oh, right, I didn't reload. Nope. At least in the following trips I won't need to get these guys. A cowardly sort. They will try to remain at range and to throw their sharp weapons. Best to rush them down and cut quick. Or rush them down with ammo. That works too. Also using the claw line faster than jumping out of a fall. I remember back in the beginning of the game I had so much trouble with aiming the direction of those dashes, the dive kicks. Obviously I still do, I do some missed inputs, but much easier to be confident about it now, I guess. Alright, now just the tall ones. Can we... Not if that happens. Okay, never mind. I was hoping there was a quicker route using the Silksong. Oh right, you can fly. I don't have anything against you right now. In fact, you helped me get up here. I guess we killed it after all. Okay. Wait, what? I never got that. What the hell's that? I didn't explore this area as thoroughly around the edges as I thought the first time around. Oh, I see. It's another one of these things. We're not collecting all of those in the game as part of my playthrough. We technically already hit 100% on the menu, the file selection screen. I guess this is faster. And even though we hit 100%, I'm still continuing with the rest of this stuff, completing the journal. That's all I really consider being necessary for my playthrough, I suppose. Not collecting every random item that could have given us some money or something, or the shards or whatever. Okay. I still have missed inputs after all. Well, that worked. Talcraw. Far more hostile than their younger companions, but seemingly less likely to roam far from their nest. That's all the craws. Last thing we need in Greymore is gonna be the short guys and the big rats. Let's look after the rats first. Just playing some music, guys. Ignore me. Can they crawl up to here? There's no way. Yeah. I'm sure they have more justification to crawl up from here. Yeah, just straight into here. What's the closest bench to respawn these guys? It's gonna have to be the halfway home, I guess. No other way around it. Ah. Great. We knew they'd be tougher. Now they're all over this place, but I'm not sure what route to take. Oh! I don't run into them. No, this would be the exit, I think. It's a smart idea for the final act. I know players will want to backtrack to get all the things that they missed, and so the final act upgrades every single enemy, or has a chance to upgrade every single enemy, from the beginning parts of the game. Just spicing things up a little bit. Well, that was a hole we would have fallen into originally, I guess. I think that's it for this, though. Probably gonna have to go back to a bench. Ah, that was lucky. Real quick check. Are you back? You are. Lucky me. Usually, I think the scarier the enemy, the less chance they'll have to respawn just through screen transition. Okay, we've got a pretty quick route here. Oh, we're out of bombs. Not that I need them, but still. Poor of sight but possessing a keen sense of smell, it uses its bulk to charge at foreign scents. Remaining fierce so far into old age is an admirable trait. And now the scissor guys. I guess I tried to avoid them, rather than fight them just because, well, it takes a while to fight them. They block your moves and they zip around and whatnot. Should be easier now, but also harder because it's Act 3. Alright, I have this. Because the bench is all the way at the halfway home and I don't want to go there. Alright, scissor guys, do your worst. Wherever you are. Oh, there you are. I invited you, and you came. Ah. Gonna be a lot of those guys we need. They're pretty common in this part. Which one are we in? We're in this one, so I think we want to cross this way. Oh, there's one. And here's the crossover. No wait, this is a top. I mean, I guess this works. There aren't gonna be scissor guys here though. Does this respawn this guy? No. They respawn the big vents, but not these guys. Alright, you're not a scissor guy. But I think there were plenty on the lower levels here. At least 2. And then more in the adjoining area. Gotta love the silk shot, piercing through. Might as well heal. Alright, more over here. It was actually up above. Guess I'll have to exit the other way. Right. Here it was. Should be another one, right? I think. Hang on. Is that? So it was. A shortcut I never opened. Go figure. I guess we didn't need it. Yeah, nothing else over here. Maybe we return. Oh, there's one. Oh no. Okay, I want to get rid of this guy, just because I hate them. They're so ugly. It just feels wrong if I leave them hanging around. I haven't forgotten I have to hunt down those other pilgrims too. Almost at the bench. There's really only the one bench in Greymore. There used to be the one near Chakra. Well, I guess there's 2 benches, the one inside the Bell Shrine and the one inside the tavern. By the way, did we actually need like the full thing completed or? Yeah, it's not done yet, but it is new dialogue. Ooh, but the scroll is so heavy with beautiful beasts. Could it be that the works is almost complete? It's grown up. You must keep your prayings up. No time for rest. Yeah, the memento isn't for completing the scene part of the log. It's for completing the completed part of the log. Alright, this guy up here. I didn't reload my gun. Whatever. Wait, Okay, I guess we'll reload the gun, but I was trying to figure out the fastest way up the tower. I forgot. How many more of them? Maybe it's faster just to go back and forth between that one guy. 3 more. If we get to the left tower, I think that'd be faster. Leave yourself open. Yeah, this seems right. Probably faster this way. Ah. And is it the haunting that drove them to cackling madness, or was there unending toil a cause even before that? Probably the unending toil, I'd imagine. Okay, so we're done with that. After this little detour in Greymore just for a pilgrim, at least we cleaned up a lot of things, but we do have to go back for the rest of these pilgrims that are just around, I guess. So I think these hornflies and the elder pilgrims we'll find over in Greymore? No, we're in Greymore. The Marrow, that's right. So I think... Where do I remember seeing them? They should just be all over, right? Let's loop down this way and around to the left. Looking for hornflies and the white guys. There we go. That is a hornfly, right? No, wait, I think that's different. No, yeah. It's the wing pilgrim. We need a hornfly. Unfortunately, this is looking like something I'm gonna have to look up. Ah, we're in range. Well, I guess we're here already. There might be more of those other pilgrims we're looking for here. Let's just hunt down these overgrown pilgrims, the spitty ones. Hornflies are one of the most basic ones, so I should be able to find them in the early game areas. Do you respawn from a screen transition? You do not. It's a toss-up. Which ones do and don't? Well, at least there's a bench right here. Ah, you dodged me. Okay. More in this direction? No. That was bone bottom. I guess this is the fastest in the end. Just going back and forth with the bench. Okay. The moss looks to grow even inside their stomach, which the pilgrim spits at foes in compressed coughs, a foul form of offense. Gonna pause to cough. And also, let's look up where these stupid hornflies are. It's so strange that I have to look these guys up. They're so common. I'm sure other people have had the same problem, though. Actually, one of the first results on Google is someone having trouble finding them during Act 3. Let's see. Bone Bottom and Far Fields. Consistently in the southeastern far fields, with another being in a secret room, the eastern parts of the Wormways. What? Have I been to that secret room? Oh, I have. Yeah, this room. But yeah, I guess we're going down here. Return. I could easily split this into a second episode, or whatever, where we fight the final boss next in episode 70, but I'm okay with going on longer for this episode just because I don't want 2 episodes where we're, 2 more episodes where we're hunting down these journal logs. I guess I don't hate that idea, but I just run into the same problem of thinking that I might beat the final boss in a shorter episode, which would feel weird. This is all just prelude to the biggest hunt of all. The final boss. Hey, there you are. We've been looking for you. I hope you respawn from a screen transition. You do not. Oh, well, you're here too. That was lucky. Yeah, we needed those guys. The wide ones. I thought I'd have to look them up too. It's a good thing they're doubled up. Faster than jumping is to use the claw line with a dash. If you can, like, cross the gap with that without jumping. Oh wait, we don't have a bench. There is one down there. Is using the claw line consistently, like every single chance you get, actually faster than just straight up running? There's like a pause at the start and a pause at the end, but I don't think it's faster because of those. We're about an hour in now to the finale episode. I'm wondering how far along we are on the log. We'll check after we clear this out, although a hornfly didn't spawn that time. Only these guys. It seems random. It's like they're rising out of their graves. At least this loop isn't too bad. Is it faster this way? I guess. That's that one done. First equip this one well, in its assault, it becomes its own projectile, and how many more of the other guys? One more. Even here in the finale, it's not second nature to use the backdash thing. It's just hard to press down and dash from you for whatever reason. as a dodging mechanic. It's easier to just push in the opposite direction of where the enemy is and use the normal dash. And sometimes it feels like this dash isn't faster than the normal dash. I would imagine if it takes up a slot, then there's some bonus to using it. And I think there is. It seems like it gets you out of the way faster than a normal dash. Like the instantaneous movement at the start is faster, even if the run speed isn't faster. There we go. Ah, the stupid bell. A lucky bug to be able to go old. Farloom's roads take most much earlier. So we're at 211 of 234. I think we started with needing 37. We now need 23. We're not even halfway. Gonna be a long finale. I'm committed though. Do these disappear at a bench? I think they do. I wonder if these are worth taking into the final boss, like hunting them down on the map, not taking any damage as you would in Hollow Knight, as some players might do in Hollow Knight, not resting at any bench, and just collecting as many of these blue things as you can into the final boss, or whatever boss might be hard. Right, we're actually moving on, I forgot. Should have teleported. Okay, we know where these guys are. They're the big ones, so they're actually over by the bell. We should be able to find a few of them without going back and forth between the bench. It's just a question of how much bullshit we have to go through to find them. And then left from here. And down. Not here. Take a quick sauna break. And all the way down. Yes, down. Here's our first one. Do they respawn from screen transition? Oh, they do, thank goodness. This one's gonna be fast. To survive while storing so much searing food within. Before I would have believed it impossible, but Farloom is home to many marvels. And the deep diver. Somewhere before Cygnus and Grom, I think. Like this part of the underground, the deep docks. Nope, meant to do the Silksong. We probably wouldn't have had enough time for Silksong though. Here was Cygnus and Grom. Was it Grom or Gron? Excited for their return in Sea of Sorrow, where we fight 4 brothers, 4 of them, rather than a 2-on-1, it's a 4-on-1. I guess we just had to wait. Should be plenty over here, right? We crossed this, we went up somewhere around here-ish? Maybe above? Ow. I really should be looking this up. I'm about to look it up. Let's just look it up. Deep diver. I feel like they'll be in the area above us. Deep diver. And location tab. Now this wiki, I need to find a different wiki. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they're over in... Let's see, we are over here-ish? Here? Here. I think. Maybe. And we need to go here or here or... What's this? There's like an exclamation mark there. Like here? I'm a bit lost. I think it should be around here. So many bombs. This was not the right place. Oh wait, is this the deep diver? Oh, they are. I thought there was a bigger guy than this. Like, the way that they take up space on this screen, they don't seem as big as they actually are. I knew these guys were here in this corridor part. I just thought we were looking for someone else. Oh yeah, in that case I know where they are. I remember dying to one even. Yeah, these guys can dig up somehow, like that. Yeah, that's what killed me that one time. And if we're careful, it might kill me again. Oh, never mind. I guess they weren't careful. Their heavier bells armor them well against my strikes, but against that oppressive heat, can they help at all? I guess they couldn't help against the oppressive heat, judging by that one dying to lava. I'm pretty sure it died to lava. There's nothing else it could die to, I guess. The enemies don't hit each other. Well, actually they do. We just saw them explode each other with bombs. I doubt it was that, though. Well, that's it for this part. Oh, we still need those things. That's in the far fields. Let's go there. Is that the next thing on my list? Have I, like, skipped some? It should be in the bottom right part of the far fields. I'm surprised I didn't kill that many of these guys. We maybe just need a lot of them in the log to complete. But I think at some point I just started ignoring these smaller guys, even if they were free silk. Just too much trouble to go fight them, I guess. That one's a walking one. We need to find the flying ones. No, I jumped, I swear. I guess I don't really have to rest at every bench, but I guess it's good practice, so I don't die because I run out of health or something. Alright, where are you flying, guys? Oh no, I need those guys too. Yeah, they always like fly away, those ones. Well, it's a good thing we have the range for them now. How much of those do I need? 12 more. Maybe this will hit more? It could hit more if we angle it right. Oh, that's unfortunate. Does it only respawn a certain number of them, or... Yeah, I guess so. Well, not a certain number, an undetermined number. The right tool for the job. Ah, here we go. Ah, we missed one. That probably would have been the last one. They call out to warn their fellows at the smallest sense of threat. A successful hunt here means staying silent and hidden right up until the decisive strike, or just throwing a bomb at them. Now the flapping furred should be further in, at least a few of them. Or was it a different part of the map? Well, I know we find some of them in the ant domain. Like in that one part. Way, way over towards the ant queen. I don't think we're finding them here. I was so sure they were here. At least we found those bird things. I mean, the small guys are here, or rather, they're all small, but the ground guys are here. Doesn't seem like the floating ones are. Okay. Then we'll go to the one place we do know they're at. Where one is, at least. It's not too far. We were already there this episode, I guess I'm backtracking after all. No need to rest at the bench. The amount of buttons that you can press just to speed up are... Well, it always feels like you can do something a little bit better. So the one location that I do remember explicitly is right above where that huge ant warrior guy was. So we'll probably be using this bench over and over again to respawn the small guy, if it doesn't respawn from screen transition. I guess I didn't have to sit in there now. That guy still here? No. One-time deal, that guy. Do you respawn from screen transition? You do, thank goodness. Oh, that doesn't go up. And we can screen transition right here, right. Actually, is Jelly still there? Fed the coop. One more. Okay. When roosting, it would look convincingly plant-like. In flight, its bulbous body quickly ruins the ruse. Just checking. Did I miss any over here? I think, yeah, this is next. We got all the ants. Got all the Greymore guys. Got all the crawls. Ah, it's back to bottled water. No, wait, this is... It's a younger form of muck roach, so it's not going to be in the same place. Well, this one is in Sinner's Pass. Let's find this guy in the place I know that he is, and we'll try to see if there are any silver logs around. It's a lot of work doing this, just in one episode. I mean, splitting it up between episodes would be the same amount of work, but what I'm trying to say is that doing this the way that I did it means that I have to pile all this work together, rather than I could have done it the way that we just get the logs as soon as we see the enemies, or just be more meticulous about filling them out the first time we pass through an area. But I'm glad I didn't do it that way, because it's just... I feel like it would slow down the initial experience. I'm fine with doing it at the end like this. Plus we have all the tools for backtracking and all the power-ups. And the machine gun grenade build. So Sinner's Pass is Sinner's Road. Right above. Need 3 of those big guys, but we also need the muck, grub, roach things. Not the big ones that are over here. Where would we even find the roach or the grub versions? Oh, you know what? We can check out our male wife over here. It's been a while. All the way over here, though. Kind of far away. Oh yeah, there was this entrance over into Ballwater, the secret entrance that I never realized was there. The other secret entrance. I'm pretty sure what we're looking for is in this area, though. Oh, he's annoying, those guys. Really? That's too high up. Oh, it's because it hit the thing we can't latch onto. But we can bounce off of them. Out of the way. Alright, so there should be at least 3 of these guys here. Is there even one over here? No. Well, there was one over here. And over here. Ow. Oh, not here. Oops, damn it. That's most unfortunate. Does this respawn then? It does not. Okay, then I guess we're visiting our male wife for more than one reason. This way. Keep an eye out for those grub things. But they have been in... I think there was like a side area in that vertical shaft we were just in that had like cages with maybe those grub guys? Maybe. Oh no. Oh no. We never visited in Act 3. Oof. Okay. That's bad. We're gonna lane this out. I'm too afraid. bench is no good. Wait. Oh no. Sticks, you there? Okay. Our male wife is fine. For a second I was worried. Now lick my boots. My mistress has returned to me. Under her protection I have no fear of the sizzling black strings. How the world trembles in their terrible grasp. In such times only the mighty survive, and those who loyally serve them. I cannot remain here to protect you, sir. But know that my aim is to cut this land free of the black rats. In the meantime, you should concern yourself with your own safety. I hear more than your words, mistress. I hear your true desires pulsing within you. To see them met, I will continue to toil for you. Always. Good. Good pet. While you stalk through the black ravaged world, morsels will I grow. For the promise of what my mistress will become, I will toil, always. Yeah, we're keeping you. Okay, that should have respawned the other guy. I'll make a quick detour to check if the, those grub things are where I think they are. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna have to look it up. Like over here, maybe? No, those are just normal muck roaches. Okay, we'll look it up after I kill these guys. And 2 more of them. There might have been like one up top, but I think that was a mini boss version that doesn't respawn. And all the way down. Not too far of a walk. Still more annoying than I would have liked. Am I? Oh, I'm out. I've been using them all willy-nilly, but I mean, that was the point. Because we have so much of these things. Ow. No. You hate to see it. Are there any more NPCs that I missed talking to in Act 3? The answer is probably yes. But I'm not going to go searching for them unless I actually remember myself. No. Though their mind is largely lost, their skill with the chain has not been forgotten. Does the haunting eternally bind a bug to the task it had in life? So, slubber or lug. I'm sure I've seen this before, but where? I mean, obviously I have, but I don't remember seeing it. Silksong, slubber, lug. The Hollow Knight Wiki and location tab. Found in ball water in the large dead-end tunnel midway up the map on the right. Okay, so it was a ball water thing. Wait, hang on. Is it faster? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it would be this one right here, the long one going to the right. Kind of far away. But we knew we'd have to go back at least one more time, every time. Now. Don't need me, we're leaving. You're never done with ball water. Not even at the final episode. Probably in the Sea of Sorrow or whatever we'll somehow wind up back in ball water. The Sea of Sorrow is actually ball water. It's a Sea of Sorrow after all. If you can call it a sea. It's definitely sorrow. across from... Oh wait, we need these guys. Oh, they're so wily though. So wily. How much more of those do we need? Let's try to get a shopping list of everything we need from bottled water. Oh, there we are, right. So just one more of those. 3 more of these, which are easy to find over in the upper part, putrefied ducks. And this one we know where. Yeah, these guys I remember now. They were like the, that one Mario enemy that jumps up from the water. I guess I'm thinking of Cheep Cheeps, but I think there was also a different Mario enemy I'm thinking of. Did you respawn yet, buddy? Ow. You know what? We'll just do this. I can never hit these guys. They're so annoying. The worst part is, like, he gets away and he doesn't respawn sometimes. There we go. They know well their domain, lurking in wait, in its byways and bogs, always ready to pounce. Nope. Okay. Try to bounce off of that. Hard to aim with this. I think we want to go all the way up though. Yeah, further up. Oh no. Okay, so it's not always safe to do that when there are enemies above you. This wasn't the way forward. Okay. I want this guy gone. We're in danger now. Even little guys like this might prove to be a problem. Even at the very end, bottled water is still proving to be annoying. I think we're over here, right here. Actually, before we move on, we're gonna do this again. Even so late into the game, we're still doing this. That should be enough. We'll just burn ammo for the rest of it. Burn ammo. Ow. Okay, wait, that didn't work. Okay, wait, now we're just back where we started, but worse. I'm gonna have to burn ammo better if I want that to work. Didn't think I'd be spending my finale doing this. Damn. This is familiar, isn't it? Doing all of this in bottled water. One more. Just one more here. Okay, all we have to do is go across here. No, across here, then right. No, down. Yeah, we went the long way around, damn it. As far as I know, this bench was never recoverable. It was still a lie. So we got to go down all the way. Playing extra safe here. And the only place in the game these guys were in was this one challenge room. All the way at the edge here. Oh no. Damn. Over here. Okay, we kind of need this. We really need this. That's why they're here. The way they go up and down, I'm afraid to even hit them. We'll just do the rest later. We can just like hunt these guys. Good thing I'm a crack shot. I say as I miss. That might not be enough to kill, actually. Damn. That'll work. If I hit. No! Oh wait, we're dead if we get hit one more time. That'd be a huge backtrack. If I'm gonna die in the finale, I want to be against the final boss. Not to the stupid muck grub things. Oh no. Or this thing, jeez. I would like to heal one more time, because it'd be embarrassing to get hit by two of these things and they do 2 damage at the same time. Or in quick succession. Seriously. It's just deceptive, it's all, the way they move. Honestly. They really juke you. Okay, that's enough. Let's kill these things. These creatures look to have been bred deliberately in watery pens. Oh, I see. If they are food to be, their scent suggests they must taste vile. I think we're done with ball water, for real this time. That's not ball water, but it's kind of like ball water. At least we know exactly where they are based on our route to Fleetopia. Still burning through ammo, but I think we're fine. So just down here. Still very annoying to fight. Good thing we only need a few. Ah, right. That thing. To subsist on the sickly water in this fetid environment, it spits out the most toxic elements. Over generations, this former survival technique has turned into an effective hunting tool. Well, I'm glad we're done with that. Pawn catcher, very easy to find, and a bunch of these stick guys over outside of Bellheart. We're not too far from the guys anyway, we can just go this way. Sounds like that squid spitter was caught inside the fly trap. Right at the very end there. Bell Heart. Now there were 2 different stick guys we need. I know where we can find a stick guy, but I'm not sure if both of the ones that I need are in close proximity. And here's our first pawn catcher in the next area. Much tougher in Act 3. How much more? 2 more? Oh, we were on it. 3 more. Now there were stick guys over here. Or there were. I seem to recall them spawning here. There's one. That's like one type. The other one we need is like the more vertical type. Okay, good. They do spawn like right here. Maybe they even respawn from a screen transition. They do not. What about this one? Pawn catcher? They do not. More this way. I missed. At least one more, I think, right? Or not? Kind of a long walk. It doesn't take that long, but multiple screen transitions. Ow. At least that's fun. Once a hunter purely for food, now they hunt, unthinking and unending. We need 5 more splinters and 4 more splinter horns. I think it's going to be fastest to hunt these 2 over and over again. Oh, is there? No, okay. Oh, it's quite a walk though. 2 screen transitions, what a pain. The timing so shaka. The cost was grave and the challenge steep. But I've claimed a power that can put an end to this disaster. Enda, this is good hornet-wielding needle, essential. My own strength has near reached its limit, and the Dark Husks continue their assault unceasing. Take your final action, and let us all see the end of this. Yeah, so our final action being completing the log. Seek swift to calm our crying land, hornet-wielding needle. I'm trying. And know that I shall remain here, to stand against these husks gone dark. That might be faster than running. Okay, how much more of those? 3 and... that means 4 more trips. I guess I can't complain as long as I know where they are. And these 2 are right next to each other, so at least we're doubling up. Ah. too early. Faster to do this, I guess. Oh, right. Should work here. No, wait. The bench. I'm pretty sure this is faster. I think we're ending positive on money using this. I mean, we're using other things, including the normal nail. We're ending negative on the B shards, but money doesn't seem to be a problem when using this. I probably could have been using it earlier. But I so wanted that hot tub as soon as I could get it. No, this is going to slow me down immensely. Unless you got like stick guys up here. You got that guy. No stick guys, I don't think. Well, I can't leave that guy now, can I? It's just an eyesore. Wrong way. We're not hunting those guys all 100% as part of my process here. No. Wait, does that? I guess that kills it, doesn't it? This guy didn't spawn though. Oh wait, it spawns randomly, I guess. Okay, and back. Not good enough, huh? What is that, 2 more trips still? This one's taking a while. I hope I allocated enough recording space, deleted enough stuff. I'm usually good about making sure there's enough recording space on my hard drive for at least a few episodes worth, but sometimes an extra long episode takes up more space than I imagine. Case in point, the ending to the finale episode for 9 Souls. For some reason, the final boss room specifically took up a lot of recording space somehow. Oh, is this? Wait, there we go. That's not done. But we still need 2 more of the other one. If you could spawn. I feel like it hasn't spawned, huh? What the? Wait. Its shell give it the advantage of surprise, but also forces it into a slender, brittle shape that cannot withstand a heavy attack. Damn, we still do need 2 more of those guys. If I don't get one this trip, then that's slowing us down quite a bit. Well, we haven't killed it, so if we screen transition, maybe it changes the spawn location. There we go. Maybe it like already spawned and I didn't see it drop down or something. Okay, 1 more trip. If I found where another one of these guys spawned, then this back and forth would have been like double fast, maybe. But I just figured to be faster not to look that up and just get to it. I have done every quest in the game, right? I mean, since I've gotten 100% on the file selection screen, I would assume so. I guess I just don't remember getting a achievement for that or a trophy or whatever. But maybe I did. Just need the bigger one, the tall one. Phew. Avoiding their ambush is a good test of my senses, or speed, and my ability to rapidly retaliate. We're almost there, just like 12 more. Okay, this one. That one was troubling me for a while because I didn't know where to find it, but that's why this is the one thing that I did look up before we started the episode. Really? Okay. So I saved a photo on my phone with their locations. There's actually quite a few of them. Seems like I missed some just along the way. I don't know if they don't respawn. If you like kill one, it doesn't respawn in the same place. We'll just go to a few locations that are marked on the map. And there are quite a few. Wait, hang on. What's this location? The halfway home? Wait. No, that's Crawl Country. Okay, well I guess we're going to this one, because it's a part of the map that I've never been in. Another little hidden area that isn't even counting towards 100%. I guess the map doesn't like count towards 100%, but well, the other locations we can find them would have been here. And I was just going to go through these one by one in case they don't respawn. Like, I could just check them if I forgot that I already killed one there. But I definitely didn't kill the one that's over here, apparently. That's something. We're just going to go look through these two in case there's more that like, more parts of the map that I haven't seen. Which it does look like there is. Like, something over here, it seems. And then more in the marrow. It lists one over here, which we may have gotten. And then another right here, may have gotten. I'm mainly just looking out for parts of the map that I haven't even been to. And then another one in the bottom far fields, which we might have gotten. The one part of the map that doesn't really seem like I've got unlocked is that one over back in Greymore, so I guess we're doing that. I think the fastest would be still the Greymore spot. Let's try far fields actually, going straight up. We'll have to adjust course a little bit, but I guess this is worth the experiment to see if it's actually faster to go up this way. It's a lot of riding the wind currents, but it's also going in between these guys, which isn't really that much work. Oh wait, this was never a problem before. But now we have this, so it still works? It still works. And now what we're missing is just over up there. This isn't a thing you need Silksong for, is it? I feel like it's just something that I missed very early on, because it seems like the only reward over here is going to be shards that you get from the mimic eyes. Oh, there were guys up here this whole time. Great. I have been up here, I'm sure. I think. Scary that. Scary. Oh, so scary. Oh, that was wrong. Ah, it bounced. You know what? We can do this. We can do that if I hit it. I want to hit like one thing with this move. This little combination. Oh, come on. I'm just wasting ammo here. Because I think it looks cool. Yeah, over here. I guess I never broke that wall. That's a wall that you can break. I wouldn't have guessed. I guess there is nothing else over here of interest. Well, maybe there was back when. What's this then? Huh? What? You're kidding me. There was a route here the entire time? Oh, that is so much more useful than going, like, for the delivery route through Sinner's Road. Because you just avoid Sinner's Road entirely. I can't believe it. Wow. This is like an alternate route into Sinner's Road too. Like, even into Ballwater. Where's our guy, though? There you are. Mistress, you called for your slave. I obey, for you are stronger. My gatherings can wait. Okay, he does come if you call, but the reason he didn't spawn, I guess, is because he has nothing to give us, since our inventory is full of... Oh wait, it's not full. Thought we were full on these. Right, he only gives them to you when you progress or something. I guess we haven't progressed in this episode. Oh wait, we're not done looking. Yeah. Learn something new. Even now. But what we're really looking for is that one. Well, that's that done. But now I want to check that other location that I didn't recognize on the map that we could have gone to. Once roused, the bug will crash its steely shell into walls, floors, and foes. There's one other location of the 6 listed on the wiki, just based on the map, that doesn't look like I've been to in the Sands of Karak. Or at least it's circling a point off the map in Sands of Karak. Right over here somehow, so I guess we want to go to Blasted Steps again. This episode is long enough without me going out of my way for random bullshit, but this piqued my interest. If it's something as world-shattering as that shortcut that we just saw, then I want to see it. Nope, that didn't go right. Thought I could dash through him while he was still in the background. So somewhere around here. I feel like I've been here before. Like, been through here? I have, yeah, okay. Yeah, it just doesn't appear on the map, that's why it doesn't ring a bell when they circle this black space off the side of the vertical shaft in the wiki. Okay, detour done. Back to the usual. We're almost done. We're almost ready for the final boss. Just 11 more. Okay, wait, we were just in there. Damn. Poke Nabbin. Just to be sure, I'm gonna look this up on the wiki page. Because I feel like I'd probably confuse these guys with any of these other flying pokey guys, of which there are a lot. Okay, yeah, they're just basically in the vertical shaft. In fact, they're the ones that I just passed by. Great. Boy, did I just pass them. I'm not sure if I did. Well, they're usually in this area and I pass right by them. These guys. Just a few of them, right? Do they respawn? They do not. One more. Probably on the way up. There we go. Passively waits for prey to blunder into its path, a technique that should not necessarily be derided. Whatever is effective is best. True enough. Okay, that's all the coral guys done. Giant Drapemite. There are a few locations I can think of. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Underworks. We're just going to look it up anyway. This episode probably would have gone by much more efficiently if I did this from the beginning. They actually say high halls and whispering vaults. I only see a picture for whispering vaults on the wiki though. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong wiki. Here we go. Location tab. This works better. Yeah, that one is right next to... Yeah. That's right next to the ventricle. Oops. Let's give me some solid ground. They're getting fewer and farther between now. It's like slowing down at the end. Because a lot of the time when we were hunting down one guy, we remembered some other guys we could find in the same location. But after doing all of that stuff, we're now at the point where we just have to hunt down individual guys in random corners. Hopefully we don't have to go too far into this little internal area. They just like crawl through these vents and whatnot. There we go. I was trying to parry it. Didn't quite parry it. Few creatures of that silk-stricken place would find nourishment enough to go so large. Okay, then the underworkers. Plenty and plenty of underworkers. At least that one's going to be... It's something we can just wander around for. 5 of them. Really? You can't dig through the vents? Oh right, it was a ventricle. Not the bell beast. So, to the underworks, and we'll just wander around checking our journal as we see them, if the ones that we see are needed. I'll be all over this place. I'm not sure how much we'll have changed in Act 3. I don't remember. Pretty sure we need these scrubs. Under scrubs. A lot of them. There's so many variants of these guys. So lovingly crafted. These guys, we do need. Those guys, we do need. No. We've killed this guy, and this one, maybe this one? That would be an efficient loop, but we don't know where this underloft is yet. Oh no. Oh wait, there is an underloft. They're pretty similar to the other ones. A fairly efficient loop, but it would be good if we could find more underlofts and under scrubs in this loop before we go to the bench. That is not the one we need. Yeah, I feel like rather than worrying about it, we might as well just use the bench. Oh wait, maybe they respawn with screen transition. Where's the nearest bench then? I don't want to pay for one. I guess I do have the money though. They do not respond? Great. Oh, this will be a pain. Insult to injury, this. Even in the finale, we're still playing Farloom's stupid game. Gonna pause the cough here. Okay. Speaking of pausing, I feel like I've had a lot of times where I end an episode and just sit it down over on one of those benches and just leave the game running for a long period of time. And I would think that my time in-game would be a lot longer, but based on the amount of episodes that I've recorded, and the in-game timer when I'm in the file select screen, it seems like they might actually pause the game timer while you're on a bench, which is good for me. It means I have a more honest game time, if they don't count my AFK time when we report that at the very end. Didn't quite reach. Gotta get those underscopes too, before we hit the bench. Oh, this is a new... Okay, yeah. We should have come in here before. That increases our loop dramatically. The efficiency of our loop. Right, two guys here. And back to the bench. Minor pain, minor pain. We can deal with it though. Maybe there's a secret way to break these benches so that they're easy to use, like the other benches that I had to pay for. And I just never learned. That's that one done at least. With all the refuse collapsing throughout their domain, the workers' stiff shell would be essential if they held any hope to survive. Speaking of workers, there's another character we haven't talked to in Act 3 yet. Where were they? They were like up somewhere. Was it this room? We had to like climb up and then up again. It wasn't this room, was it? No, no. I need to find that guy. I have to know. Was it here? Couldn't be. I'm not leaving until I find this guy. Oh, there was a bench over here. Oh, right, the architect. Let's check this room. The thing is, I'm not sure it even appears on the map where this guy is. But I think it might be this. That's that guy done. And that guy done. They toil incessantly for the Citadel, their shells bent and grayed And now the kingdom's curse means not even death can relieve them. Their sharp cleaning implement is as filthy as the rest of the place. They only layer grime on grime. Wow, that's like an allegory or something. So still more scrubs, and yeah, 6 scrubs and 600 loss. I think they both spawn over here, in this room. Is that a scrub? No, that's a poke. It's at least one of these other things. I wonder if there's anyone out there that can name every single enemy in the game, other than the creators. Well, actually, can the creators even do that? So maybe over here that guy was. Ow. Don't need you. Oh wait, we do need you. I'm not sure if it counts as our kill if they die to a hazard without us doing any damage. So I just wanted to get one shot in. I think this was it. Somewhere here. This should be the room. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is the guy. How's it going? Going great. Free. Yeah, I guess so. Toil. Run. Toil. Free. No more. Run. Toil. Run. No more. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like it would always end this way for this guy. All that work for nothing. Well, hang on. Before we leave for good. Just checking if the treadmill was still something we could run on over here. Probably best that it isn't. Yeah, I guess it's back to the bench for us. We managed to get one more underscope, but I don't think we're going to add that to our loop. It's going to be at least 6 more uses of the bench. Unless there's like two of the flying guys that I can get per loop. Which I don't think there were. Well, maybe there were. Actually, there are. Wait, this might be... Okay, we'll go for that other underscope too, just to shorten the amount of times we have to rest at a bench. Done. Scrub here. Scrub done. That took more than half our ammo. Pin guy here. Wow. Or it wasn't Pin, it was the other one. Another one of these guys here. And another scrub here. And that's the loop. Oh, that's the right way. And it's either 2 more loops from here or 1 more. Underwork's not as bad as bottle water, but it's such a pain coming back here, even in the finale. I guess in a way this is a good finale, isn't it? We're going through all the areas we've been to one more time. Most of them. Kind of feels like all of them. Oh, we're not going to Mount Faye. Or Verdania, for that matter. And a bunch of other places I'm forgetting. Okay. This guy here. Alright, that's that one done, which means we should be done here with this one. Oh, we're not. I miscounted. The cost of so much grandeur. Did I peer closely enough into the foundations of my own kingdom? And yeah, one more scrub. Oh, keep on trying to do the backwards dash, but I'm just no good at it. Now it just ends up being a directional dash. It's all because I'm not using the D-pad, I guess. Okay, last trip. At least all these guys are in the same area. Die. That they ever hope to keep their domain clean, what futility. We got all the choir kids. We're actually only 4 away now. Okay, Archive Lampbearer, Archive Scroll Reader, Archive Vault Keeper. And whatever this thing is, Puny Penitent. Oh, it's from the slab. I guess we'll do the slab thing first and then finish off with the archive. We can just leave. Where's solid ground? Here we go. Finishing in the archive does make sense considering this is what we're doing. We're archiving, journaling, recording video, whatever. I'm pretty sure Puny Penitent's up here right above the bench here. No need to look it up. 4 of them. They like appear in pairs with this. I think there's like 2 in this room. Wait, that's not a Puny Penitent. That's something else. Damn it. Let's look it up. Silksong, Puny Penitent, the wiki page and location tab. Can be found exclusively in the slab, yes. They only list one location, which is right up here, next to this exit. Well, it's good we unlocked pretty much the entire slab with this vertical elevator shaft. And all the keys. So we're here now, we gotta go right up and then second from the top. Fly, Hornet. Didn't fly that far. And I think this would be second from the top. Maybe. There's the bigger penitent, and there's the puny one. We need 4. Please respawn upon screen transition. They do not. Don't tell me that's the only one. Hang on, let's check this map again. That seems to be the only one they're mentioning. Wait, there's a bench right above. Good. I guess they knew. There's the bench. Oh, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to, Oh, it's not passable that way. We have to go up and around. Not a bad walk. 3 more of these guys. Then after that, 3 more guys to the log, and that's it. Is this faster? Yeah, kind of. If I do it right the first time. 2 more. Poison doesn't seem to last long for when we tag them with the gun. It's probably based on damage. Again. Inputs like that are why I can't do the backdash on command. Well, I can't do it consistently. Whenever I press down, it ends up being a little bit too far to the side. Okay, done with the slab. Their thick shroud leaves them sightless, yet it seems to matter little. They have no care for their own safety, wishing only to charge at those they sense as sinful. Now last are going to be these vault guys. I have an idea where each of them are, but we might have to look up one of them. And I guess our fastest entrance is going to be the high halls, or not the high halls, the first shrine. Have we talked to Sherma after completing the flashback? Let's check. Yeah, we've seen that. What about you? Nothing else. Okay, so we need, for our last few guys, where was the vault stuff? Ah, right here. Lamp bearers, easy to find. Scroll readers. I think there's one like right here. And vault keeper, just one of them. Vault keepers I think are deeper down. Oh no, this one died. That's gonna make the backtracking even harder. Because we were right next to the bench just there. Forgot about these guys. Most likely this one's true charge was to root out and condemn those not seen as sufficiently fervent. And actually, now that we're here, gotta check on this guy too. Should be 1 level down. Yeah. He's got the sign and everything. Of course he'd still be around. He's like crucial for turning in some of this stuff. Pain, pain, do you hear her cries, cursed spider spawn? Farloom suffers for our pathetic mortal ignorance. We fail it and it falls. Knowledge is needed, more and more. It must be hoarded, sought. Strengths to understand, to calm and quell. Yep, that's what we're doing, hoarding journal entries. It is action now that needs taking, Ballkeeper. I'm almost there, Hornet, I promise. By myself and those left alive who would aid me. Seek solutions in your texts and psalms as you may. I think it's... was it Palms or I think it was Psalms? but they alone will not be enough to heal a pain so great. I would view your collection, Wallkeeper. And, oh, that is different. She may see it. A perfect set. This Wallkeeper is rich with insights, jealous such fellows would be, if still their minds remained. No, wait, that is the same. Okay. Well, there is a bench here we can use. What's like the fastest way to it? Was there not like a shortcut? I think there was. Yeah, shortcut's right here. I guess I didn't jump high enough. So we gotta find the big guys and the small lantern bearers. Lots of them. Okay, well, not letting that one get away. Can't hang on the wall while doing that. Unless we had the pin thing. Wait, can we do that? I want to test that. It's kind of pointless too, but it'd be an interesting build. Makes the gun that much more usable in certain situations. Trying to learn new things even now. I mean, I can't think of any reason why it wouldn't be usable. Oh, there you are. You are a lantern guy, right? No, you're not a lantern guy. Didn't have a lantern. Oh no, we can't do it. No. That would have been so fun. I may have to actually look this up. There's one. Okay. Before we head back to the bench and start doing loops or whatever, I do want to find where at least one of the big guys is. I think we'll have to look it up though. This is what I was afraid of. Are you a lantern guy? No. There's only so many places they can be. Like a lot of these rooms are kind of puzzle rooms, or they're not big enough for the big guys. Just ends up mainly being the small guys and the crab guys. There's one. How am I missing so much? Jeez. Not the right ones. Yep, that guy's always been dead. At least there's a bench over here. Okay, before we start doing the loop from this bench, which is just a short walk outside, we're gonna look up where this guy is. Scroll reader. Silksong scroll reader. Location tab. Looks like in this large area around here. Actually, that does sound familiar. And like one over here. Like, I must have just missed it when dropping down here. We'll go get all three of them per loop. Do I still have something marked here? I don't know. There's Lantern Boy. There goes Lantern Boy. Oh, didn't see you there. And it was this one, right? No, the one above. Right? Wait. No, the one above. There we go. Ow. Good money at least. Would be nice if we could reload that with this machinist, architect, whatever. Good, there's also one of these guys here. Maybe more? I won't push my luck though. Okay. That's 2 per loop. Actually more. That's 3 per loop. And 2 of the big guys. I think we're there. It's almost time. I'm getting excited now, just thinking about it. I spent so long this episode using this crest, I'm gonna have to get used to the other one. I think I have decided which one I want to use. Right. 2 more up. For some reason hard to hit these guys. I mean, it's obviously because they're flying, but it feels like it's more than that, like their flight pattern. An essential bug if one ever hoped to navigate that dark maze of stacks and scrolls. And the last one. We just need 2 more of those, 2 more trips. I guess we don't need this. Two and a half hours to do this. If I tried to sort these out into normal length episodes, that would have been at least 2 episodes worth plus half an episode into the finale. It's pretty unbalanced, this finale, if we're gonna spend 2.5 hours doing this and then maybe at most 45 minutes on the boss. But maybe I'll get lucky and the boss will be super hard and take 5 hours. It was kind of like that with the 9 Souls finale. That was overkill? Or not? Not kill at all. Some range. We don't have to kill, but I hate you. Last trip, last trip. I guess I could say this is good warm-up, sort of, just for getting used to the controls. I'll have to get used to a different crest's movements. but I think I'll probably be fine. That was almost cool. Okay, that's it. Did they ever truly understand those inscrutable scrolls, or was it merely all pretense, an endless act to maintain their order station within the Citadel? Not just a warm-up for controls and gameplay and stuff, but I guess it's also like a reminder of all the lore everywhere we've been through, as we read everybody's lives through these journals, and Hornet's inner thoughts. One thing left to do. Knew it was a pain in the ass, but we finally done it. Come to rest, Miss Grown-Up, and let New see our journal, for she's eager to see your cuts. Hurrah, Miss Grown-Up, your journal is bursting with every sort of creature, overflowing. Surely, we can call this complete. Yeah, I hope so. Although we are still missing that Act 2 Gourmand and Zaza. To think that such a task could even be done. So clever is New, to have set such a fierce predator onto the work. It wasn't pretty work either, we had to kill a bunch of small bugs. These vast lands hold so much life, and to catalog it all has taught me greatly. It is an effort worth continuing even after I leave this kingdom. Ooh, Ma, such a hunger is worthy indeed. You and I are of accord, Miss Grown-Up, hunters both. Our methods are different, but our appetites have become very similar. New has for you this token, a symbol of all your efforts, and a mark of your true nature. It carries with it her sweet, sweet smell. The hunter's memento. Yeah, true hunter. And now, Miss Grown-Up, the task is done. New must be away. But do not be sour, just think. Farloom is only one land. So many more must hide out there, filled full with beasts and scents and tastes, all waiting to be discovered. For New, her journey is only at its start, and for you, Miss Grown-Up, New wishes to your happy hunting, much and more. And off goes New. Are you sad you lost your last patron? Yeah, we'll take one. Okay, back to Bellheart, just slide an armamento. And now that our collection is complete, all that's left is the final boss. And whatever's before that. Everyone's so glum, but little do they know, my collection is complete, so I'm happy. Do the crawls maybe pick up everything that you missed? I can imagine that. That could be like a good way of like incorporating the free resource system, I guess. And there we go. The hunter's memento. Seal symbol given in recognition of a true hunter, stamped in a sticky goo. Now that we're ready for the final boss, time to actually put on the crest that we're going to use. And I was thinking it's going to be this, probably. But after that little speech from New, I feel like maybe I should use the Hunter crest. It is the most basic one. It kind of feels right to use that against the final boss or whatever. But at the same time, I feel like I need to use the other crest just to experience it at all, because we barely fought any bosses with it. There's a chance that we could use it in the DLC. I'm not sure what carries over into the DLC. Like if it's even going to be a similar format to what they did in the first game, where they just added into the existing game, and you'd have to like play through again for some of the stuff. I don't know. But I feel like I want to use more silk skills during the final boss. Can I do that? Can I use them offensively? I might have to use them defensively, just to heal. This one is good for if you hit the enemy many times in a row with the nail. It does more damage. It's very, very good for speeding through things that you've already done. I think we will switch to the hunter. If we find out that we get to the final boss and we actually feel like we need to get through some early phases or something quickly, that we know that we can do just by muscle memory or something. So maybe we can switch to this later, and if we do, the tools that I want to use are probably the flea brew on the bottom, and something to attack. I think the curved sickle is pretty good. But if not the curved sickle, probably the volt vessels. I think this is fine though. Got a car alarm going on outside. Okay, it seems to have stopped. I think. As for other things, I guess it'd be prudent to leave this on in case there's any wall stuff. The weave light's always good, and I tend to go for some basic stuff like the egg of Thealia, the pin badge, and the weave light. We are throwing things, but maybe something for healing? If I assume that I'm gonna have to heal during the boss. More bang for our buck? Are we even gonna be safe enough to heal double time? Maybe. This is only if we have to switch to this, and if we do switch we can consider it. I do want to use this. This seems to be proper, yeah. Except we want the counter, we want the pale nails, and we want the sharp dart. That's kind of my go-to for these. It might be a little bit cheap to use the ranged attacks during the final boss. But I'm sure the final boss is going to be hard enough that we can't just cheese it out with ranged attacks. Alright, over to deep docks. Getting up to 3 hours here. Just the hunter stuff alone. The worst part about this build is we don't have any utility, which I'm wasting 1 utility on this instead of the speed, so we don't get any silk speed anklet stuff. But maybe it'll be fun without using that. If I can learn to use this better, that'd be nice. But without the silk speed anklets, maybe it's not as effective, that backdash. Oh, this is wrong, wait. Yeah, we gotta go all the way down. All the way down. And then down and right. Excuse me. We're back. Are you ready for us? It's done, miss. I fitted the shelf shield. That was like new. Better new than ever. Or better and new even. If you're planning another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you going. Your work is appreciated, sir. Know that with luck, the threat from below might soon be quelled, and your land shall rest calm. Well, good. I'm only really wishing to return to the forge and my regular duties. A little purpose, routine. Frankly, miss, all this action's more than a bit overwhelming for bugs like me. I'll be glad when it's all over, providing we survive, of course. That's the same, okay. In we go. Final descent. We got a holler. Holler when you're ready, miss. The upgrades are done. That bell's as ready as it'll ever be. When we first fought Grandma Silk, I thought to myself, there was a chance that we just fight her and then for the big second phase, like in the first Hollow Knight, we'd have to like learn her fight so that we can speed through it and do the second part, like with the Hollow Knight before the Radiance in the first game. But now that we're so far into Act 3, doesn't feel like that's going to be the case anymore. I guess Grandma Silk might have died like at the beginning of Act 3 with that cutscene. I'm pretty sure the implication was that she was still in the goo. As Void now, or something was in there that we were talking to the first time we came here. Already got those guys on our log, so I'm glad we don't have to come back. Never did get a map here, though. Is there a map? Am I missing, like, some kind of special secret map or something? It was just down from here, right? Oops. Yeah, here we go. And a bench right over here. What do we mark on the map? Like this entrance or... I feel like there should be a map for this. Hang on. Any further, before we go any further, one more thing to look up. Silksong... Abyss. Map. And on the wiki page... Where the hell is the map? The wiki page doesn't seem to mention a map location. Okay, let's go to this other site. Abyss map location and how to reach it. Oh, it's above. It's right here. Oops, I could have gotten it this entire time. It's right there? Damn, how stupid of me. A rune depicting the Abyss. Great. That should count towards 100%. Oh, we got it. Doesn't look like... Oh wait, there is something over here. Hang on. Now I want to get this part of the map before we move on. Have we not gotten that? Strange. Strange that. This might be a waste of time. It's probably a waste of time. It just feels wrong with that part of the map not connecting and incomplete. When it so clearly marks a location that we can go to. I'm pretty sure we went through it when we escaped here, though. least there's a bench we can rest at over here. Wasn't too far of a walk after all. Okay, so we can... oh, hang on. We can do this now. Which lets us explore this part of the map, which we've been to before. And all the way on the right side, or left. I know left from right. I know east from west. There's apparently a place we didn't go left from. Breakable wall I missed. Classic. Typical of me. Typical of me to fall into that. In silence your voice, in darkness your form. We hire who see you seeking. Our shells yearn for your embrace. We hire. A lot of debate about like higher beings or whatever from the first game. Oh wait, is this? We're just back here now. Hang on, that's like a shortcut. No. Get out of there. Then what was this for? I'm looking at the map on the wiki page. Doesn't seem like there's much going on here. And in fact, the wiki page says that there's nothing filled in over here. I guess if we go to check there now, there won't be anything. Maybe this was just an alternate way up after you get the Silksong rather than going the original way around or something. Plus that extra lore. Yeah, that's knocked off. Okay, then I guess we are done here. Nothing else to see here. Onwards to the boss. And I guess if you wanted to leave here, this won't work, obviously. But you would be able to use the bell again now that it doesn't break on every trip. Okay, we got the iframes, but I didn't escape unscathed. Now for real. Practically 3 hours in. Here we go. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Okay, so it's her then. Yeah, it wasn't a grandma. I mean, we were talking to her here. I thought it was just like we were meeting her here while also talking to the grandma in the goop, but I guess I just didn't understand. It's her. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer.
That's fine.
Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. Then why hold, even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life, I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades. and I've seen wonder behind its dangers.
Was wen?
But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hollownest. And the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. Okay, what have we got? No, this looks pretty already.
Kestra.
Okay, it is her. I've been going back and forth, but I guess... Okay, it's both of them. Alright. Lost Lace. Do I remember how this one fights? She got me. That's gonna be a problem if we can't heal on the ground. Oh, that goes for a while. She got more moves this time. Way more moves. Might be hard to use my skills offensively there. I might need to heal a lot and in the air even. She'll probably have some counter for it though. Rather than a run back, it's just a short cutscene. Not too much. Gotta remember, the original boss fight was also pretty anti-air. It's actually harder to catch out of her moves now. Much narrower window. More follow-ups too. If I can't heal in the air, this is gonna be a lot harder. She's got similar moves, of course. It's not instant that. I didn't have enough for another counter. A bit too close to the ground, that. We're not making much headway. If I can get into a groove where I don't get hit a lot, then we can use these attacks more offensively. Or even defensively with the counter and the sharp dart. The problem here is that we don't hit her enough to upkeep our silk, so we probably don't want this crest. I'm beginning to think. That's all the counters we got. Right into it. Well, she's got more moves now. At least she's more vulnerable for those attacks. And those attacks do damage pretty heavily, so doesn't really matter if she's vulnerable. We got into a pretty good flow there. We actually got into her next phase pretty quick with these silk abilities. Thought I countered that. Can you counter her? I bet you could, if you were good. I knew it was coming. Gonna risk a heal. No, wait, I can't heal. Oh, there she is. Okay. I think at the risk of losing muscle memory or whatever, we're gonna actually switch. I do like having all these abilities, but it's just a basic move set. I mean, we do get the range, which is pretty important, but I feel like there's something more that I can do with this. I don't think there's going to be any walls. Not that any of this other stuff is going to help really, but well, this might help. I do want to try this though, at least one time. And we're going to put on the counter for sure. This is just so that we can heal mainly. The flea brew is nice, but I think I'd actually prefer this. Plus we don't have to worry about like getting the flea brew back. That's the one thing, we do have to make the trip back for this every time. I prefer the flint slate. I might even go with this, because we can infinitely craft that. Multi-bind, can we get 2 heals off? I guess we gotta hope. right into her. Try to... Ah, she got us. Yeah, try to dive bomb into her with that move. Still remembering how to use this one. Do I want this ranged option? It'll be hard to hit her. There are times where she stands still. Very rarely. We could just go for free damage, basically. The gun is always a good option. Let's try this for a little bit. Oh, and we should, stack up on these. No, wait, we've got 500. Okay. She backed right into me. I can't believe this. The air is not safe. The air is not safe. No good. There were certain moves that were easy to counter her in the first version of the fight. If you just watched and waited. There might be a way to do that here. It seems rather hard though. She varies her follow-ups based on your positioning. Ah, there's no running from that. Ah. She's laughing. Really, it's only in the second phase that I think I can use the drill. We haven't gotten there quite yet with this rest. But this is appropriate. All of that talk about being the hunter from Farloom or whatever, remembering her origins. It's kind of proper to use this crest, I guess. Even if I really want to use the other one. Again. No good. Right into her. There were some moments there that I liked. A lot of moments I didn't like, mainly dying. There's something about the fluidness of the Hunter quest that feels good for this fight. Your positioning is slightly off, things go south immediately. Ah, right into her. I knew it was coming, just didn't know how to dodge it. Right, there's no running. I tried to do the drill. Unfortunate. Maybe quick kill after all. Ah. I do like getting extra heals, but quick heal might be more important. Oh, we haven't tried this yet, right? Could even be quick heal and multi-heal if we don't want the Weave Light. We're constantly attacking her in this, so Weave Light might not be so helpful. Nothing from this. Confirmed. Unless there's like a different window we should be trying here. That wasn't the move. Okay. Well, at least we can take off the other thing. The only other thing that I think would be useful on this slot would be this. The range against Lace is probably very good, but it's a bit slower. There are less opportunities to use. Well, it feels like there's less opportunities to counter her compared to this. You can catch her out of a lot of moves if you can predict them. I countered your counter, I swear. Got me. Oh dear. A bit closer than I thought. It's a bit narrow under her. The safe zone. It is safe under her though. Wait, hang on. Even though I've already like internalized the logic, I want this on up and this on down, because the drill goes down. And actually, like I said, weave's like probably not great. I think multi-binder, and even though I want to use this, the sensible thing would be this. I'm pretty sure I had this build against Mom too, Grandma. Ah, oops. Pressed the wrong button on my controller. That's just a button assignment set that I use for this game. This? No, wait. This. Yeah, that. Takes a little bit longer than that. Pretty sloppy this run. That was a jump. Okay, there's something wrong with counting her counter. Ah, I pressed the wrong button for the... Wait, that's not the drill. That's the conch. Oops. Didn't mean to kill myself there, but that was such a perfect setup to use the drill. I didn't press the right button, so it didn't work anyway, but... if I did press the right button, it wouldn't have hit. Okay. The way she dives in, it sort of looks like Descending Dark from the first game, kind of. Except it's like Descending Light now. It's a fun fight though. Ah, she was facing that direction. Try to counter that. Bad positioning. Bad timing. Bad positioning. This one's going all wrong. I'm forgetting her tells, even though I remember them so well from the first fight. I missed. Positioning. walking was not enough. I felt like walking was enough the other time they shot at me. It was probably because of the distance. Right into her. Right, can't run. Ah, tried to dive bomb that. Tried to go to the right of that. Tried to jump there. All too late. Just moving far too late for all these. Oh dear. I was on the ground, so I thought I was safe. Gotta learn that running isn't good there, even if it sometimes helps. Oh, she's showing through. Dive kick didn't work. Positioning bad. Wrong move. Okay, well that worked. I didn't realize I was so close the other times. Oh my god. That's rude. Yeah, we're not done. Oof. Not high enough. Oof. That was almost cool. Almost cool. Part of me wants to go back and try the other crest again, just because I'm feeling like there are ways that I can use these. More than I'm using the tools anyway. Maybe the defense doesn't give us too much to work with other than the extra speed. But like I said, the basic moveset helps us get around a bit. Do I want to switch around on the final boss? Maybe. I might even replace this with... Well, no, we have these three things. It'd be kind of important to have that. Quick or multi? I guess we'll go with quick for now. Just want to try this out. Again. I might switch back immediately. The drill might do decent damage that I'm discounting. It's rare that we can use it though. Does this have slower attacks like the Reaper Crest and the other one? It might, for the extra range. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh right, we heal on the ground, that's right. Yeah. Hang on. With quick heal, how long does it take? Still kind of takes a while. There are moments we could do it, few and far between. We'll give it one more go. Ah, right into it. Oh, that's safer. Alright, can't run, can't run. That's unfortunate. Okay, quick heal does work. We just need to be in a proper place for it. Proper timing. Not what I meant to do. Ah, try to get under her. It was not safe. Damn. The counter. This can work. I feel less nimble without the dash attack and the dive bomb, but I guess we have more range on the aerial attack, so it doesn't matter if we don't move with it. It just matters that we stay out of her attack. I think this is slower though, so whacking her with the needle feels slower, less efficient. Press the counter button, I heard it. Didn't quite work out. Unfortunate. That was a bad time. And that's part of it. Okay, so which side from first? Okay. Didn't even get to see that phase too much this time. Just kind of got wombo combo there. Oh, I'm out of silk. If I don't hit the first pogo, then I'm not safe in the air. If I can't hit it after the second dash that she does, then I can maneuver out of the way. Again, too early. The problem is, each of the counters have different timings, so it's hard to time it either way. Like there, I'm safe. I'm not safe running from that. Oh, just barely. Ah. Another one of these. Another one of those. Oh, that one's tall. Ah, she's still got this move. And more. Way more. Haven't properly dealt with that move yet. This one's tall. We're safe though. Oof. Desperate to heal. Just fall off. And then, okay. Thought it was safe. Okay. It was a bit lackluster, but we made it. Oh.
Kestra.
Okay. Well, so much for the phone. I know you. Okay. Fun little cameo right at the very end. You could have helped earlier, you know. That looks kinda grim. What are you laughing at? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad they got out of there. Just over the void. It just kind of feels right to end the story that way. After that whole heart-to-heart that they had the first time. The first time they fought her. Well, I guess it was the second time they fought at the top of the Citadel. Oh, right. Very important we get this ending. To be continued, of course. What a satisfying boss. Lace is kind of like, I guess, he was the first thing that they teased ever since the beginning of the release schedule, or not the release schedule, the release news, like, leak or whatever. Not leak, the drip feed. The drip feed of the information that they had for this game. And Lace was part of the earliest parts of it, I guess, when they first announced it would be its own game. Kind of proper that she's the final boss. I thought maybe the grandma would get a bit more involved there, but it seemed like she was just there to help at the very end, which makes sense. Kind of. Don't really know what the grandma's deal was, but I guess there was some kind of familial relationship between her and Lace in the end after all, despite everything she was doing with Farloom. In the end, I did end up using the Shaman Crest. I felt like Hunter would have been the canonical way to do it, with like the flashback and everything. Remembering your origins and all that. but I like using the hunter one, or the, well, I like using both the hunter one and the shaman one. I guess I like all of them, but those two feel like the most appropriate for the end, because of course you get the shaman one at the very last act. I unfortunately did not make too good use of my abilities during that fight. It was mainly just the range that I was using, but I suppose it's a good thing that we got used to the fight. Would have been a lot more slick if I woved in a bunch of the knives overhead and used the counter more efficiently, used the shock dart to avoid attacks. I guess I don't mind getting through this way, but if I did get through this way, which was mainly just by using the nail attacks, then I kinda wish I did it with the hunter crest, which is all nail attacks, I guess. And of course the Kickstarter from the original game, and Cess. There was no Kickstarter for this game, so it has to be the Kickstarters from the original. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. "100% times 70 hours, not quite 69 hours, unfortunately. And 100% game completion. But you know what? That was so fun, I want to do it again. One little bonus fight, just because. This time with the other crest. Maybe we can weave in something a little bit slicker this time. Quick and multi-bind. I guess that keeps us in the game. We don't really have to change up our loadout too much. Maybe I want the silk shot instead of the fire thing. There are times when she's kind of a distance away and we want to reach her. This could be like our replacement for the knives. Or we could just put on the knives. I kind of want to use the counter better though. It's fun to use the counter. No close. Our fighting style doesn't change too much, even if we're not using the Shaman Crest range attacks. It just means some attacks like that are harder to counter. That was fast. Oh. It was so close to being cool if that counter was the final hit. Would have been nice after the first try that I came back with this crest. It would have been an immediate victory. I guess that just means more opportunity to practice our craft. Not very elegant this time around. Above is bad. Above is bad. In front is bad. I tried to jump, I swear. Ah, that one was sloppy all over. I won't go too long just trying to redo this fight. I might just give up if it takes too long on the episode. I don't want to spend recording time just doing this over and over again. Although I kinda do. Bad time. That would have been a cool combo. Ah, combo is all wrong. Damn, I had to counter that one. Damn. Ooh. Bad. Damn. Okay, that's what I get for trying to use a backdash. I feel like I'm finally starting to get used to the backdash though. Not in any reasonably helpful situation, but I can do it when I want to, I guess. We're getting cleaner, I think. Sometimes we get cleaner, sometimes we get sloppier. Plenty of opportunities with this quest, just get in there. There is that one combination I want to try again. The dash attack, the dive attack, and then the drill. The triple D, or something. Oh no. Thought I'd be saving at least one of them. Right. I'm actually going back to countering her in the same way that I did during the second fight with her in the cradle. It's not safe to just jump over that attack. Funny how that all comes back. Even after I beat her the first time. You got me twice. Twice. That doesn't work on that move. Maybe this move? Kinda does. It pays just to try things off sometimes. Oh wait, that wasn't... Normally that is safe, but the positioning was different. I guess you could use the Silksong to jump over those huge waves that come from the walls. It might be safer. Which attack was it that was safe to drill? Oof. Damn. Okay. Oh wow. That did not work. It would work though, if I gave it more time. Wow, what a combo. Okay, I shouldn't try that. I shouldn't try that either. Damn. Oof. Works for me. And there we go. That's the second time we beat the game. Well, beat the final boss. I guess if we want to say we beat the game a second time, we'd have to go to on Steel Soul mode or do a speed run or whatever other modes there are. We're probably not going to do that. I will do the DLC though. I wonder how the DLC is going to start. I'm surprised we can't skip this actually because... Well, for speedrunners, skipping this kind of thing is important, but I guess these are few and far between for the long playthrough, so it's not like you have to have skippable cutscenes in a game like this. All in all, fantastic game. Great follow-up to Hollow Knight. Even if it's years in the making, it was really worth it. Improved on so many aspects and really just kind of nailed the whole fluid combat thing that Hollow Knight sort of didn't have. There was movement in Hollow Knight, sure. There were some abilities that you had that let you move around, but nothing quite to this level, obviously. I mean, everything that you did required some form of... Well, Descending Dark required some soul, and doing the crystal boosting that required a lot of charge-up wasn't really feasible in combat. Most of Hollow Knight was just kind of floaty combat, I guess. And everything here was flowing properly. Like, perfectly even. Smooth as silk, or lace, or whatever. When we first started unlocking all of those different crests, I wasn't quite sure if this would feel the same way that Hollow Knight did, and it didn't, but I guess it worked out for the best, because they kind of lean into several different playstyles that can be customized on top of that. There weren't things like charm combinations as far as the first game went, but I guess there were a couple things like the poison and the electricity, but that doesn't really matter. What really mattered was what badges or what tools you put onto whatever crest you had, and those slightly changed the major modifications to the gameplay that happened to your base moveset and the way that you heal and all sorts of things. I guess those were better than the charm combinations, or they were like replacements for it. No, I guess they were completely different. The point of what I'm saying is I'm glad they tried something new. It was fun. How about this? Can we skip this? We can't, but that's fine. We already watched it once this episode, we can watch it again. But I'm not sure what this means with the ending. I didn't really digest it the first time we went through. It seems like we defeated the source of the void and whatever. They can no longer use Grandma Silk's power and Lace or whatever to ascend. Like, that was the whole point. The void was trying to grasp out for power and, I don't know, become something devastating. And I guess we stopped that by destroying Grandma or rescuing Lace or both. I was actually so sure that one or both or something would happen to Lace or Hornet that wouldn't let them get out of there. But they both got out. There was a lot of stuff in this game that was kind of foreshadowing that. Not foreshadowing, it was leaning towards the idea that it wouldn't be a grim ending. Compared to the first game, things were sort of grim. It was like a peaceful kind of grim. Like putting an end to something that was festering or going wild or something like that. But in the end, you still lost your main character, and a lot of characters died along the way. Well, a lot of characters died in this game too, and kind of met unceremonious ends, some that we saw in this episode. And all of those guys that we harvested their hearts for, and just kind of witnessed their untimely ends at the hands of Farloom or ourselves or whatever. I think it was still a pretty hopeful story in the end. A lot of Hornet's voice lines, her dialogue, kind of pushed that, I think. The idea that she would strive for a better end no matter what. And she kind of told everyone else to do the same too. I liked it. Okay, I think that's enough final thoughts for this game. We had 2 runs of the credits and saw this game completion screen 2 times. This episode is over 4 hours long. It's probably time to call it. Last thing we can do is just end out on this title screen. Didn't notice it the first time, but yeah. Guess that would be Hornet's needle and Lace's crook, whatever those things are called. A pin, I suppose. Or was Hornet the pin and this other thing was... Even after all this time, I didn't even learn. I guess the idea here is that they set them down so their fight is over. Except we know it isn't because there's DLC. But that'll be for later. For now, I think it's long overdue that we finally put this long game to rest for a little while. And I suppose we can close out with the usual outro that I save for finale episodes like this. Good evening, good night, and good morrow.